Hey everybody, I'm Eric. I'm making a game. I'm shutting the window. I'm breaking things on my floor. Hey Nate, I was about to start some streaming.
Gotcha. I was just wondering what the clumping noises were.
Oh, okay. Thanks. Alright. Hey, okay, so I'm making a game, and I cannot be satisfied. I don't know, all the things I do to open windows or blow air on me or whatever seems to just irritate me in some way. So I'll just try it without. I got a window open in the other room. That's probably about the right thing. Okay, hey, this game, let's demo. Let's demo. Go look at the work side. I guess I'll show something experimental. I haven't actually committed to it yet. So this doesn't count as progress, by the way. It's very important. When you're just kind of screwing around and playing with things, you cannot count it as progress. According to the holy algorithm that I follow, progress is not effort or trying. Progress is progress. You have to move closer to the goal. And I don't like to fool myself into thinking I'm making progress because I'm just trying different things. But you still have to leave some room to try things and play. And that's what I did here. So I thought, what if I just change the material of the block so that it is transparent. Here's some other blocks to compare to. These are the solid ones up above. Why would I do that? Why would I do that? This is not looking that great, to be honest. I would have to make some refinements to it, but why do it in the first place? A couple reasons. There's a state I want to add to the block, a visual state. The logical state's already there. Whether or not this block causes any letter gate or letter bridge to close. This is a letter bridge over here. I think it would be pretty intuitive if the word spelled matched a bridge or gate and closed it, the block that's contributing to that would be set to opaque texture matching the texture you see on a bridge. So then you'd have clear indication whether or not some blocks are having an effect on a gate or bridge somewhere else. Alright, so like I said, that doesn't count as progress. It's very important, to me at least, to make progress every day. Part of the holy algorithm, that's the machinery. So what did I do counts as actual progress? I did all of this stuff. So it's a bunch of little fixes and small touches to things. This other things down here I did the day previous. That doesn't count as recent progress. But on this level, Glory Heights, what did I do? I made a capability of the audio engine, or the, why is everything gotta be an engine? The sound effects module that it would have for some sound effects an attribute that the sound always be audible when it's played no matter how far away it is. And one of the sound effects that's important like that, and a playtester complained about. Complaint is such a strong word. It was a very polite complaint. The letter bridge closing and opening has a sound effect. So one of these ladder bridges is pretty far away from you when you successfully complete the formation that allows for the ladder bridge to close. And he had done all this work. Matt had tried this level like 10 different ways, you know. Spent probably a half hour to 45 minutes on the solution. And not just the exit level solution, but the bonus solution, which is meant to be harder than the exit level solution. So much trial and error, so many maneuvers like this. And let me make sure I don't mess it up. He got to the point where his actions should have, I'm gonna have to do the R again because it's stuck here now. Oh, but I can just go get another letter. I guess it's the same amount of work either way. It should have closed a bridge, but he didn't hear an audio verification of that. So it gave him this sense of dread that he'd messed up something, would have to retry the solution once again, or maybe his basic idea of it was wrong, and he was already kind of fatigued on this level. This level kind of asks a lot of anybody, even someone who's really good at puzzles. So not having that feedback kind of shook him just a tiny bit. That shook is too strong a word. He can handle it. He can handle it. But there it is. So he didn't hear that sound there after he spelt that bridge. But now I made it so it doesn't matter how far away it is. There's no maximum distance for hearing certain sound effects. You'll always hear them, right? Okay, another playtester in the same level, his name is Alex, complained about, again, complain, such a strong word. These people are so polite. But nevertheless, it is a complaint. Complained about just that it took a lot of maneuvering around to get back to here, and you have to do the same thing a whole bunch of times. Now, Alex proposed, and it was a pretty good idea, to make a path going north around this area here. I compromised. I didn't want to sort of break up this whole modeling thing I'd done. What I did instead is made some catch points so you can fling pretty quick. You go, and you're over there, right? You don't have to walk around. That's not too bad, but this is a little bit better. I also really want to make the game fling friendly. I want people to feel like it's a good thing to fling and not be afraid of it. I've got some other work to do in support of that goal. I still need to complete the feature landing to landing flings for the stairs. So right now it goes almost to the top of the stairs, but not quite. Okay. So those two changes on that level. Fixed a few cosmetic things. Okay. I'm just going to go. I'm not going to demo all of these levels because it'll just take a lot of time. It's not that interesting. So in the Compassorium, another level different from this one, there was an unintended solution that Alex discovered, and I fixed that. Then both Matt and Alex were kind of confused by this idea that you have to kill yourself to make progress in the game. So I changed the level so that it forced you to see that a little more clearly. Instead of putting you initially in an open-ended room where you could do a whole bunch of things that might distract you from the one thing you need to do to make progress, I put the player initially into a very confined room that doesn't have much in it. So you're just going to have to knock around and experiment a little bit, and eventually you'll land on the spikes, die, and you'll go back to the egg and teleport to the next location. So I'm talking about the death behavior. See this egg here? If you die, you'll come back to that egg. But the exit that you appear from changes on each death. So here it was east. I do it again. South. West. It's clockwise, right? It's clockwise. And I made a general capability of the eggs that we can set the starting exit, instead of having the first place that you die always go to the same exit, which previously was east, but now it will be just be based on the initial placement of the player and the level relative to the egg. Okay. A few lighting fixes on Compassorium. Yeah, okay. Paradise. So there's this idea that you should never be able to put the level into an insolvable state. You should always be able to play through it. Just like golf, you know, you dump your golf ball into a dirty old ditch or sand trap, I guess they call them. I'm not really a golfer. You're supposed to just hack at it and get it out of there. I like that for puzzles because it keeps the player in the game instead of having them go to what I call metagaming. In this menu, I call it the meta menu because you're going outside of the game, right? You've left the game for a little bit. Then you come to where you were at before and you say, okay, restart the level. So you're taken out of the game there. And there's a little penalty in time that isn't too nice because, like, wouldn't it be more fun to just keep playing, right? So on the Paradise level, there was one situation where, not for the level exit puzzle, but for the bonus puzzle of getting the present, it required you kind of not going over a one-way drop. I just add some stairs that let you backtrack around the one-way drop. Plundy paths. Just a bunch of small tweaks to it to make it easier. What the heck? Let's just go check it out real quick. It won't take that long. So this level, the planes are a little bit louder than normal because I've got one window open because I can't make peace with my heating and ventilation. Okay, so this level, it had what amounted to a red herring right here, and I thought it was kind of like a playful alternate thing you could do that might be fun, but it confused both of my advanced puzzle solvers in the playtesting group. And anything that confuses them, I automatically kind of think, I've got the difficulty level too hard. I want them to try a little bit to get the exit solution and have a little bit of thought they've got to go through, but then just sort of be left with a easy to moderate difficulty feeling, like it wasn't too much. And anytime that I see them struggle, I think, well, the other more casual player, medium core player, I want something besides casual, because I don't want people to really enjoy this in a casual way. I want them to get into it. But the other, less advanced puzzle solving would truly get tripped up on it. So I moved the X out of this area here because it implied maybe you're supposed to make a bridge to get to all these different places, and that's not actually a useful technique. What you're supposed to do is position these X blocks. This is definitely a spoiler. This session will end up being a spoiler for playtesters once I get to the actual work. It's a spoiler for anybody that hasn't played the game, but makes your decisions. What you're supposed to do is build up the blocks on block pads that'll give you a catch point for flinging. So like that. So now it's possible for something to catch me when I fling this way. That allows me to come up here and break this formation, which is part of opening this door. And by the way, the thing I showed you at the beginning with the transparent blocks, these NO blocks on this level, if I go forward with that, would be opaque like they are now. But those X blocks, keep on mind to call them X boxes, they would be transparent because they're not contributing to closing any door, gate or bridge, I mean. So the other thing I did on this level, or actually it was a general fix to code, was change the rules for choosing a block pad to go to. So it used to be, it was a count of the number of squares you would step orthogonally, north, south, west, east, to reach the block pad. That was the distance score. But just eyeballing it, that didn't really correlate to what you'd expect. And you have to sort of educate yourself to do something that is not that intuitive as a player. And it takes more what I call reckoning. And I'd rather it just be like you just look at the block paths that are close to a block and make a quick, accurate guess on where the X is going to go. So I'll show you an example. Also, just briefly, this block pad was moved to fix an insolvable state that Matt discovered after a lot of work, which I appreciate. Alright, so I don't need to do all of them. Let's just do one. So if I tell you that this X block is going to go to the closest block pad with the same letter that it has on it, which one would you think it would go to? So the playtesters, both of them that were active on this round, they predicted it would go to this one. Just eyeballing it, it looks closer, right? But the code was sending it to this one. And not for random reasons, it was counting the number of steps that the block would traverse. So now it goes over to this one. So it was counting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And it found that by that reckoning that the other block pad, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, was exactly the same distance. And I think it just chose this one by like just order inside of the internal data structures, no really game-ish apparent reason. So that's how it broke the tie. So that was very unintuitive. We fixed this not just for this level, but in general for all the block pads. Okay, what else? Plenty paths. The undermid, it was a level that I thought, based on feedback from Alex, might be more properly positioned in a different place according to its difficulty. The whelm. Let's look at the whelm real quick. Also, I think what I'm after when I get around to making the two states for the blocks is a translucent, or I mean the other one I showed was definitely translucent, but something that errs more on the side of opacity. A room like this would look terrible with that other texture I was showing that is mostly transparent. So I think I want to make it mostly opaque, but not all the way, if the block is not a closing formation that spells the same thing on a door. I keep on saying door, but I mean gate or bridge. I should stick to my terminology. There is actually another element called a door, which I don't want to confuse it with. Okay, on this level, there was a bonus that was right here, a bonus challenge right here, and it distracted the player from figuring out what they need to do in this room. Also, there used to be this an overhang right here above the door that spells no. I keep saying door, I mean gate. The gate that says no. And it made it so you couldn't tell if there was another letter above the N-O. So in this room, when you're trying to figure out what is keeping that gate closed, you're kind of fiddling around with blocks. And you don't know what to do yet, but at some point you'll notice there's an N, and then maybe you do a whole bunch of work, and you break up that N, and you're like, what? The gate has not opened yet? It was spelling no, but it's not anymore. Why is the gate still open? And if you can't see this top space, which is blank, you might think, well, maybe there's an extra letter up there. Maybe it's O. Maybe it's oh no. Since there was no position that you could see it, you couldn't rule that possibility out. And I'm trying to make this particular level easy and straightforward. It's got some forced learning work to do for the player. There's techniques that the player needs to learn in this room. Okay, so I'll show the other room. Okay, so you heard the door open just there. Actually, I think you heard another, I keep saying door, and there are actually there's a distinct element called a door. You heard a letter bridge close in the other room, temporarily. There is the letter gate in this room opening up, so you can go in this other room. I've moved the bonus challenge to get the present into this room. So if you start out by trying to fling over here, it's not going to work because you'll go through the open letter bridge and land on the spikes. Okay. That's okay. I don't need to demo the whole thing. I think I did that previously, so that's a whole bunch of work I did yesterday on these. Today I might go a little bit easy on myself. I'm gonna revert the changes here. Those were just you know what I could do, since I'm going to create a new level anyways, I'll just do a save as on this file, save as, and I'll just delete all this stuff. Okay, this new level. Okay, so this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna create another easy level early on that forces you to break 3 formations to open a gate. I'm just going to call it Simple 3. Wait a minute. Oh, yeah. I'm going to call it Pair. I always give it just a starting name which says what's going to be in it, so I can use that as a hook to figure out which file to open up. Then after a bit I decide on a name for it that fits more into the story, and then that becomes like the new name. At some point I'll probably want to rename the files. kind of curious if I can rename files and still have them be present in the build settings. I'm going to try that real quick, because now that I've gotten used to the official level names, it's getting a little bit harder for me to remember what the original working titles were. So I'm guessing it might work. Let's do the one that I was just in. Let's rename it. I'm guessing it might work because there are meta files, and Unity cares about meta files in identifying objects. It's really a nice decision somebody made early on to decouple individual names and positions of files from the links or relationships. So I'm guessing, because somebody made that good decision at some point architecturally. This is an anti-rant, by the way. This is what's called praise. I'm even giving it optimistically. I'm guessing that my build settings are going to show glory heights in it. They do. Okay, that's good. Now, a different person did not decouple the name of the scene in that nice way, but that person being me. But it's easy enough for me to fix. It's not too hard for me to keep track of, and if I do miss it, the problem would be really obvious to spot. Okay, that's nice. I know I can come back later on just to rename those files. They're starting to give me a little trouble to keep track of. For a little bit, I was thinking I wanted all of these initial levels to all be themed after basements, and then it was like, I'm gonna have 20 levels all named some kind of basement. Nah, it's not good. It's not good. All right, so let's get to pairs, or pair, I should say. We'll start by just deleting everything in here. Okay, this is a spoiler part, by the way. If we have any playtesters on, I'm going to create a new level. Okay, emptiness. So the Whelm was sort of supposed to be this level, but it got a little more complicated, and it's a fun level. I like it. But it doesn't do the job of introducing the idea clearly and simply of you must break up every formation that spells the letters on a door in order to open that gate. That gate. Yeah, I just need to tattoo the word gate in reverse on my forehead so I can remember it. Hold on, I'm going to use the restroom. I'll be right back. Alright. Can't that be my catchphrase instead of Matthew McConaughey's? Alright. Okay, so something simple. Let's keep it simple. Think about where this goes in with the rest of the levels. By the way, I wish the JSON format allowed for commenting, because I would really comment this file. Maybe I should look up a parser later that allows for comments. Okay, it can go pretty early. So this is another kind of too simple forced learning exercise. I don't want to put it right next to that. The fork is a very simple level as well. So it shouldn't go anywhere near these two. And this is basically a story level. You want, after you had like a very simple one concept forced learning level, and you've got a story level without any kind of puzzle in it, or unless you go for the bonus, then you want a proper puzzle after that, which I believe this one is, although I forget what's in it because of my basement naming convention. Okay, this one's pretty. It's moderate difficulty over here. Cold room. Cold room is here to introduce the player to the idea there's some other elements. It's not just going to be all blocks. And it felt like this was a long time coming. I don't want to delay it any further. So this one's got ice in it for the first time. Why don't we do one right after? I don't know what's going to be called yet. For now, I'll call it pear. This one can also have some ice in it too. It'd be nice to continue the use of ice. A surprisingly hard thing to do in puzzle design is to create easy but satisfying puzzles. I'm going to try to do that. It's much easier for me to make a hard puzzle than it is to make a good easy puzzle. Way too bright. Whatever's going on here is way too bright. Okay. All right. So the first, here's what I'm picturing. There'll be a series of rooms or chambers, and each one gets a little bit harder than the next. None of them get that hard, but they just get a little bit harder each time. Also thinking about the layout. Maybe a nice little spiral would be the thing to do. Ah. So let me make sure before I use this as the pattern that this is square. Yeah, 9 by 9. Okay, we're good. So in the middle we want 1, 2, 3. Since we're going to have this little spiral, I think we got plenty of rooms for the player to walk around in. Let's go ahead and make the layout a little more interesting. Let's put this here. Let's just leave the egg in a room to itself to begin with, and then there'll be a little connecting passage to this guy. I'm going to say let's even make the layout even more interesting. Let's have it go down a little bit. So it'd be a downward spiral. It might also be a nice way to make it clear to the player that whatever blocks they find in the rooms that follow, they won't go back to previous solutions. Maybe it should be an upward spiral in that case. It's more likely that a player would try to use blocks from previous solutions in the future ones. Well, let's do upward spiral. Okay, so then 0. Okay. I've been going a little bit crazy with really tall staircases, just for layout variety. I'm going to go with shallow staircases on this one. And to avoid lighting seams, or try to, I'll go ahead and make this one game object. So we'll go bam, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and then yoink this out, extrude. Okay. And okay, so I'll make a spiral that goes up by 1 each time, and I'll make a 3 by 3. So let's take this guy, bam. I should rotate first. Okay. Oh. Yeah, okay. Okay. That seems pretty good to me. As far as like just kind of laying out the level, it seems pleasing to me. Like something the player can kind of get their mind around. Sometimes it's hard to get this right just by eyeballing it from a distance away. A lot of times it's hard to get it right. That 3 dimensions on a 2-dimensional device is a challenge for most humans. Okay. First room. I want a door that says pair on it. And then 2 formations easily destroyed. And nothing else to do in the room. Just player, just figure out how to get that door open. Just don't do anything else until you've got that down. Okay, blocks. It's a pretty big door. Ah, gate. Yeah, I would just call them doors, but I made another thing that's called a door, and it looks more like a door than this thing. I gotta distinguish. Okay, so then let's make some blocks. Put them on a block pad. Oh. let's leave the block pad out because I can let the blocks teleport ahead to the next puzzle. Okay. So I decided instead of going for symmetry, I'll make them in two different formations just to underscore. The player should know by now that you can make formations in different ways, but let's just make sure they understand. Wait a minute. No, actually that's, well, Murky Basement's coming right next. No, this is actually perfect. This is perfect. This will remind them. They did have one level previous. They had the same concept. They might have forgotten, and they're going to need that extra bit of help coming up. Or they may not need it, but trying to make sure lessons were learned so that they don't get stuck. When, you know, they're being stuck is just out of ignorance of how game elements work. Okay. So you get to the next room. Let's make it easy, whatever it is. It would be nice if I could enforce that some of these blocks, when they get destroyed, will go to one set of block pads and the others will go to a different one. I think I can do that. I get so excited when I think of what I think is a good idea. Okay, we will need a bonus puzzle here. So what if it's a mystery where one set of letters goes? So one set will end up over here. Another will go over here, underneath. Now for that to work, the block pads have to be at the same level. Okay. The thing I can do with ice is play a few games that with perception, so it seems like you can push the blocks from one angle, but in actuality you can't. So if I put one ice block here, or one ice I come up with a special name for everything. One patch of ice. I put one ice there. As soon as I unpack it, it'll start auto tiling. There we go. So that means that you come down here and maybe your hope is to move all these blocks over to this side. But because you've got one patch of ice here, there's just no hope of doing that. Since I'm going to have these guys go one place, I need to also make it so that it's not possible to get these blocks over to this side. To do that, I can do a similar trick on the other side. But I'd have to do the whole row or column. So to make it less distracting, I'll go back on what I said earlier. I will make two vertical formations. Then elsewhere I'll just make sure that there's some kind of thing that indicates that reminds the player of well, I mean, they know. I mean, they're going to be spelling things out with everything laying flat. So the vertical formations are actually already serving as a reminder of sorts. Okay. So this is forcing them to be pushed against the east wall. Is that true or not, though? Because you knock one. I'll test it in a little bit. I probably should test it just before I get going too much further. But okay, let's say that the room that they go to will be this one here. And these ones will go underneath over here. So in order for the block pads to be respected as locations that they go to, that's the wrong word, respected. I choose strange words sometimes. They have to be the same height. So the height is the first thing that is used to choose which block pad something's going to. Okay, and then after that, the beeline distance to the block pad is the next thing. So I'll throw some block pads up here. I don't know if there's any Anagrams of pair. I'm gonna check real quick. Well, I guess there's some. I've got Scrabble scores on them. Alright, I won't figure out what I'm going to do there yet. Okay, and let's take this guy. Move it right underneath. Okay, and the trick here is the block pads need to be up high enough. So just, I don't know what the actual puzzle is going to be here, but actually I'm starting to picture it. Anyways, the thing I do know has to happen is that the block pads from this side should be the same height as the block pads from the other side. So I figure I might as well just select them all, make a duplicate, move them over, and arrange them on the other side in some way, even if it's temporary. Because first I just want to test that I can get everything. Okay, so that the block depths have them go to the right block pad. Okay, so duplicate those. Alright, I don't like that low overhang. So whatever happens in here, it's going to be something pretty simple to just get them out of there into a different play area. All right, in order to be able to test this room, I need to get some walls around it. Let's do scenic walls. It's kind of ironic because my idea of a scenic wall is just a gray brushed metal wall. Ooh, look at the scenery. But it does have its own charm. Yeah, I could try giving it a different texture just to mix it up a little bit. Let me see if I've got something. That's a little more interesting. Let's try that. And not too hard to replace it later if I want to. So I can already tell that I'm doing the same thing that I usually do, which is I say, let's just make a quick, simple level. And I start getting excited about stuff that can go on the level, and I just keep adding to it. But I will try to keep this simple, but not too simple. The real challenge here that I'm going to focus on is making an interesting level that's easy. And that task, as I said, is not easy. Okay, let's start with that. I don't know if I like this texture. It's okay though. Let's try something else. It's not bad. Let's take a look. Gotta do the unpacks. Okay, the main thing I want to check now is that the blocks go where they're supposed to go. Also that there's no way for me to push them out of it, and I already see that there is a way. So this will need to be redone a little bit. So first I was thinking, oh look, I can stop them from pushing west, but all you gotta do actually is just go boop, or boop, and then you can push them in the opposite direction. So I may end up just putting two symmetrical things of ice all the way along the east and west column. Alright, so things I want to test. Good. Let's see. That was actually the best possible test because for that case, because the I is the one that would be farthest away if I have it in this corner. So thinking about in the opposite direction, the R is actually the right one to test down in this corner. Works. I'll just knock the other two. Okay, this is a good one to test too because this one is actually one more to the west than A is. So P works. A. Okay, that's all good. So let's do a similar thing over here. I really think it's going to work just fine. Yeah, there's our way out. We'll have to do some stuff to make it impossible to get these upper blocks down into this room again, because that would allow them to come over here and put the game in an unsolvable state perhaps. So I got to do some things to control where the blocks can go. Okay. Just to make it seem maybe a little more ornamental instead of having a purpose. Go around this way a little bit. In worst case, I can just stick them right against the wall. I thought it might be nicer to be able to contrive it by using the ice. I think I'm seeing flaws with this too. So if I've got ice all along the wall, trouble is you can still push in this direction and then come around this corner and push back out to the west. So I might need an obstacle here. If this starts to look too complex, I'll just put them against the wall. But for now, I think it's all right. I really was hoping for something a little more elegant, but let's take all the ice. So the one way up the top. Not that one. Okay, duplicate those. Move them over here. Get rid of the extra one. Okay. Okay, so if I'm going to put obstacles here, 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 I feel better about these being kind of pushed away from them. So in that case, let's take these, just line them up that way. Throw some pillars in there maybe. Or roofs. Let's do some roofs. Which I guess I kind of use in a way that makes them not really like roofs, but I could throw a little block underneath there. That might be a nice way to do it. Gotta think about aesthetics. The same one I used. Huh. I don't think it is, but I kind of like it better. Yeah, I used metal grate on this one. Let's do metal wall. No, it looks terrible. Also bad. Also kind of bad. Going back to that one. Okay, metal grate. Okay. I don't know about my aesthetic choices, but I don't want to mess around with it too much right now. Okay, I am getting rid of the roof. It is bothering me. I can come back and fix it later. Let's go with something simpler so it's not bugging me. Alright. Let me just see how this fares. Pretty sure it's just going to be just like before, but I need to just double check. Now I'm stuck. That's a trap. That puts it into an insoluble state. Wow. This is getting too complicated. What else could I do? Make an ice maze. They just did an ice maze on the previous level. It wouldn't be a big deal for them to do another one, but maybe not a full-on maze, but just greatly restrict where you can go with ice, and then make it pretty obvious you can go to a certain couple of spots and knock some blocks, and yeah. Let me try that. That will make this quite a bit simpler. So I'm thinking okay, I had even another idea. Since you've already seen that whole pattern in the last level, I don't want to do it exactly the same way. Let's do it a different way. If they do get stuck on the ice, I need some way to let them return to normalcy. Yeah, I got it. So this won't actually be a proper puzzle. This will just be a little warm-up. See, that looks pretty nice. See how well it plays. Some lighting would allow me to read those blocks a little bit better. Well, I'll get to lighting last. This is probably going to do the job. So key things are, I can't get to this square. Though I better check it with flinging blocks around and seeing, you know, if I can. Oh, dang it. Can I? So I should not be able to push them up against that wall, or this wall, or this way. Let me just see if I can fuck it up. This is so hard to control. See, suddenly I can get over there. And then I can push it that way and then go this way. Ah, dang it. So hard to control. I mean, I can think of ways to force it, but I want something elegant. I want something that maybe seems like you could do something other than what the destiny of the puzzle is making you do. So if I just stick them all against the wall, then it's like, okay, I'll do it if that is what I need, but it's just not as nice. And I do like the idea of having ice in here. Okay, let me think about this. I'm going to try something else. Okay, so let me kind of think about how the problem starts. You come over here, you push one block here, you come down, boom, 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 knock this guy up north. That allows you to come back around up here, zip over, come down, knock that guy south. Then this, by the way, isn't a bad puzzle, maybe for the bonus, because it's a way that you can figure out how to get a different block pad, or it's a way you can figure out how to get the placement of these letters over a different area. Alright, so my options, I can put them against the wall. If I put them against the wall, I can also put ice around it, which makes at least there's like something interesting to do in this room, and you might try fiddling around the blocks to move them this way or that way. But you'll never be able to get them to come back out in this direction if they're against the wall. I think I'm just going to do that. I don't think it's too bad. The room will still look interesting. The play inside of it won't be that interesting. The player will be able to more quickly come to the conclusion that the blocks cannot go east or west. Well, it makes it a little bit hard to get the one that I want. Let's move you back out. Yeah. Yeah, there's one other thing I'm thinking of maybe playing with a tiny bit here, which is there anything I want to do with use of these empty spots after you clear the blocks? No, I don't think so. Let's just... This room is not supposed to be hard. You're supposed to get a little bit harder as you go. I want to set some things up over here. Also, I like the idea of... Let's have the player go ahead and walk all the way up here or up a little ways and get more letters and bring them down. So... You know, we could have repair or pairs or, you know, and there's this neat thing where the layout's very easy to understand and it just moves and blocks only move in one direction through the layout. You can't get them to go up the stairs, but you can get them to go down. We might be able to have some fun too with pushing blocks from here, having them travel 2 floors down when you really want them to go 1, stuff like that. So I think that's the fun stuff we're getting to. Let's just get the player out of this room, make sure they understand this forced learning concept. You have to break all the formations that spell something before you can open a door. Okay, save that, hit play, test this first room. no places you can get stuck in this room. That's it. I know something else I would like to do. Let's take the floors and have them alternate. So we'll say a 10, 20, okay, 10. That's a late update. Okay. 12, 14, 15, 16. I think I need to start another one up here for it to work or something like that. Very delayed update. 12. Yeah, weird. Okay, I don't like that. This was always very fast before. I'm not sure what's up. Maybe it's not a delay, maybe it's some little nuance of this business over here. Let's do B100. Okay. Oh, I do not like that. What's going on? Okay, so maybe it's working. A20, and the next one looks a little off. Okay. So A19, B1, A1, B1, A1, B1, A1, B1. It's a delay. And so I haven't seen that delay before. Okay. There might be some problems with clones. That's probably it. I'm almost certain that's it. Okay. Bam, bam. You're fixed. Bam, bam. You're fixed. Etc. Okay. I think this is just a theory. There might be something where ProBuilder, in effort to save memory or something along those lines. Did I see lightning? I think I saw lightning outside. It shares instances of clones, and then once you make some kind of token edit to a mesh, it gives it its own property. Okay, these ones look okay. I'll quit fiddling with it. Okay, so there we got alternating floors. It will help the player figure things out. Okay, so let me think about my puzzle. Shouldn't be too hard. This is early days in these levels. Although the next one is the Larry Merck one, a little trickier. Okay, let's make it kind of easy. Here's what you're trying to do. Come into this room. There's one letter bridge, and it says repair. Or maybe a slightly longer word than that, because then I can have more block moving going on. There should be one block, and it doesn't have to be this bottom room. It could be the next room, but one block that's down here, and it's not going anyplace. You can't move it up the steps. You can move down the steps if you want. All these blocks, you should be able to move them down to there. And a number of blocks up here. You just got to get them all moved down, all the way down to this room down here. Then you can spell something. When we think of words that have the word pair in it, closing my Gmail so I don't accidentally violate my own privacy. Let me just play with it a little bit. So let's go. we'll scratch file / backlog here. Pair. I forget what rapacious means, but I think that's one that's got it means something that sort of makes sense. Okay, so if we did rapacious, that would be an extra I do like rapacious. Okay, that's a lot of letters. But if the general thing is just move them all down, it's not too bad. How many letters is it? R-A-P-A-C-I-O-U-S. Does that neatly fit in 9 letters? R-A-P-A-C-I-O-U-S. It does. It does, but for a letter bridge, does that work? Because the other part for a letter bridge to work is that it's got some space to go past it at the end. So let's go ahead and find a better word that has P-A-I-R in it. Despair. That's a good dramatic story word. Much better. This is perfect. We're going to do despair. So that is 7, which gives me a certain elegance because I can center it over here. I can have a walk up on this side. Or I should probably go this way so that if you decide to fling off in this direction, you know, you'll be able to. No. Letter bridge goes in this room. Despair goes here, but you gotta spell it down here. And I've added enough challenge already just with the set of ideas I've talked about. That I don't want to add too much more. So everything else should be pretty cakewalkish. Just having the player make a plan to get that letter bridge open is going to be a good enough challenge. And the execution of it should be pretty simple if I'm nice. Not nice, but if I'm making the difficulty curve correct. Okay, so let's go ahead and build the appropriate letter bridge. Just like a divider in the middle of the room. We'll do it. Man, I love making levels. I just love it. Never get tired of this. I'm going to make a copy of that texture because I'm almost certain I'll replace it with something else. And if I just have one texture assigned to all the walls, I can replace it in one go later on. So call it metal wall or metal grid wall. Okay. And this guy here will say, you are metal grid wall. As are you. Don't know why you need two. Let's just do one. There we go. Okay, and since I'm going to be using this quite a bit in this particular level, let's call let's make a copy of scenic wall. Oh, stop. Oh, man. Come on. Okay, and you're going to have default texture set to metal grid wall, and that'll save me some time with all my modeling. Nail snapping. Okay, cool. There's a bit of a rule that this top here should be floor if you can actually get to it. Let me come back to that. Okay, so how high is this? It's too high. We'll go 4. Get away with 3. I wouldn't mind doing a lower wall. Okay. Let's go back. I think along the same reasoning. I don't know if I'll keep these here forever, but let's fix up all the walls and stuff a little bit later. Okay, floor. That's quite strange. I know why though. I need to... Yeah, okay, no problem. I'll come back to that. Then we want Stairs 2. I hate that. Stupid. Pro Builder bug. That is a bug. Come on, guys. Okay, so as soon as I modify the mesh. Yeah, okay. Just to make it a little more compact, I'll have the stairs come up on this side. See what that looks like. Maybe it looks bad, I don't know. Yeah, it's probably gonna look bad with the letter gates over the top of it, so let's go back this way. Okay, then right here, that's where despair goes. Yeah, okay. I can move the whole thing in a little bit too. It's probably gonna look better. Yeah, let's do that. I think this one's gonna go all the way to 8. I'll have to kind of hustle my ass a little bit here. Okay. That's how that works. Okay, and then we need 3 more letters. We'll put the D here. P-A-I-R can be there. Another thing I could do just to give it just a tiny more variety is I can take I want to make sure I don't like I'm thinking about moving the P right here. That means that I need to make sure that if the player pushes the P to this corner, that it'll still be a shorter distance to here than it is to over here. Okay, it has to stay the same height. I just wanted to see if I could spread these letters around just a little bit better. Oh yeah, this one's just going to be a 1 high, which is just fine. In fact, here, let's do it this way. Put P here, and let's go with I here. Okay. I'm like designing ahead in my mind. All right, so this one's going to be floor. Okay, there can be a fun thing in this room where you figure out like a little path like up on a wall here to fling yourself over on this side so you can come around and knock the P down. No! Maybe I just want like this first room to be this cool new texture and have the rest be the normal texture, because there is actually some new variety on these because they're going to be striped 1 by 1, which is kind of fun. All right. What? Okay, cool. So then if I do that, dang it, stupid Pro Builder, just be different objects. Don't try to be the same object. That's stupid. Okay, so the spelling surface can be up against this wall. I won't make it hard. I kind of think just to keep this part simple, okay, hold on, let's do this. Okay, watch, as soon as I grab the surface here, the other one's gonna, yep, it's very predictable now. So do that, you're a different object, see? Now then when I do this again, doesn't do it. Okay. Kind of don't like these 1 high things. But okay, they got to be that height. They have to be for the block pad stuff to work right. Okay, but what I could do, if it doesn't look too ugly, is just put like a... No. If I leave the steps off, then maybe it's also a learning experience for the player. They can go up without there being steps. I don't want to give them too much to learn. So let's go ahead and throw like the little baby steps. I'll try to make them decorative so that they don't look like I'm intending them to be functional, which sort of appears more like a bug. I might have made this part a little too complicated right here. With everything the player's got to figure out. Yeah. I won't make them figure out the fling thing here. Bring the level down to a little bit easier. But I can put just a little stairway here. And then there's a tiny bit of challenge, but it's not hard. It's not hard. Okay, all my stairs, I want them now to be one high, because I've got strata that change on each height. Okay, let's bring the floor out. Oh, real simple. P will be there. You come up here, fling across, knock the P down. You're good. Okay, the rest of this, I want to keep it simple too. Do not want to make it complex. So the other letters to bring down here are D, E, and S. So I'll just put block pads for them in blocks. Okay, so let's mix the order up a little bit. D. Oh, this is kind of perfect. I really like how some of these numerical things are working out. Okay, so one fun thing I want to do is just have the S land up on a platform that's up above when you fling it this way. So it'll skip over a room. Okay, so what? Now I got to think about the path down. This one can also skip over 2 rooms. And that's kind of nice because it means that not each block is going to stop in the same place. So you knock this guy, it goes flying over to here. Yeah. Make all these guys pretty easy to know which way to push them, but try to get varied paths so the player's not just doing the same repetition through the same paths each time. And I want to make it like a little bit hard to make mistakes too. It's like you just keep on looking where the blocks are, keep moving them down. You're gonna be good. So let's go. Let's throw some pillars in there. Okay, this will end up going here. Bam. You can go whoop, that way. I think it's probably useful to put a little bit of make work here. Just a little, not a lot, just a little. So I can have the player solving problems that aren't too hard. Feeling like they're doing something, like if it's just alright, so then they knock it that way, bam, they knock it east. Land against there. Okay, D, bam, bam, land against there. there's only 3 new blocks I need to add there. The rest will be pre-populated, so I do need to make sure everything's got a path down. Okay, so there should be where is this going to land? So S will go here. I think let's have it land here. Right here. Right there. So to do that, we need another pillar. Okay. And there's a nice advantage of it landing here right on the edge. Hey, Plunderton. I'm doing good. Doing one of my favorite things. Maybe my favorite thing, but yeah. Making levels. Okay, the stairs let you get up here. You knock this block here. It needs to maybe have a catch on this side. Knock it there, bam, boom. Knock it there, bam. Okay, and you can. Oh yeah? What was the problem with the colliders? Okay, so let me think about this again. So S, boom, boom, all the way to here. No, like that way, boom, boom. S is going to be there. E. That's a bit of a problem where it's going right now. There. Alright, that'll put it on the same path as I mean, that kind of makes sense. Yeah. Interesting. How would you use raycasting to fix it? Okay, so if I put that there, it means I've got 2 blocks going down the same path. Is that boring? It's not too bad. It's not too bad. Okay, then over here. Okay, so every update, you cast a ray to all the edge colliders. If the length of the ray is less than or equal to a certain value, then the edge state is activated. It's not too bad. You have to figure out the vector that you're going to aim your raycast at, the position you're starting your raycast from, and you call let me see. Yes, you can do either raycast or raycast all. Let's see, would you want to use raycast or raycast all? Probably raycast all. Yeah, I mean, you can see the docs, and I'll show you a similar thing, but you just have some parameters. You would say like your location that you're starting from, your origin, which would be, I guess, some point inside of your character, or your player-controlled game object, and then you say which direction you want to go in. Hopefully it's not too hard to figure out the direction to get to your edge colliders. And then a certain value might be, I guess, the distance to your edge collider, because you might say that, like, if something came in between the edge collider and your origin, then that distance would be smaller. But you can figure out that distance just by running one time the raycast function without anything in the collision path. So yeah, seems pretty reasonable, your approach. I don't even know if you need your edge collider, to be honest. So there's this thing called max distance, and yeah, if you use max distance, you could say you're aiming the same way that you had your edge colliders. It is cool. It really is. You're aiming like the same place you were going to aim to hit your edge collider, but you just set the max distance to be like the distance you would have wanted to travel out. And then don't worry about the edge collider. Basically, either this is going to come back with a hit on an object, or it's going to come back with no hits at all. Oh yeah, you don't want to do raycast all. You want to do just raycast. I just remembered. Raycast all is going to keep going through all the points. Yeah, and then if raycast comes back with saying there's no hit, then you've got no objects detected. that are in that edge area. So I think you could, maybe if you're using ray casting, you could probably get rid of your edge collider. Ray casting is pretty fast too. To give you an idea of how fast it is. Okay. So when I do my depth scan, I fire a ray. I cast a ray down each square, and there's hundreds. Maybe let me think. 936, like maybe a few hundred ray casts, something like that. So here's how fast it is. I click generate. It's done. Like it's instant, right? It's just like not even, probably not measured in milliseconds. It's probably less than milliseconds. And it's just gone, and it's looked, for all the surfaces. I've never seen it taking a noticeable delay. I thought it might, and so I wrote some code to do it in edit time, but it doesn't seem to take any time at all. It's very fast. Yeah, I think you're onto the right approach. It sounds good. Okay, so that. Think about all these paths. S, boom, boom, boom. Okay, E. Okay, down here. I think I'm good with these. I mean, it's really more of a compliment to the computer than the underlying code, but I guess I didn't write it in a stupid way, or the video card maybe. So I'm trying to make these puzzles not too hard. Throw those there. And let's see. We'll just go. Get another pillar down here. Let's do a different height. It'll be pillar 4. Then from up top, I think there's basically two paths it could go. It could come along this way, or it could come along this way. Let's make it not too hard. Oh, now you're like, you're beyond just getting it to work. You're like, I have to do it the best way. You're an optimizer now. I like it. I like it. Boom. Let's see. Okay, one there. And then down. Add a little more. Let's do that there. Okay. This could almost be a working puzzle. So here's what it's really about. The whole impetus for it is something I call forced learning. In order for the player to progress past this level, they have to understand that opening this gate requires destroying every formation of a word that's on this gate. So I put them in a very simple room at the beginning, and there's two formations. They already know that if there was only one of them and they destroyed it, that this gate would open up. But they won't be able to leave this room until they understand that you have to destroy both of them. And it'll teach them that concept. That's the whole payload of this level. The rest is just supposed to be kind of a fun exercise. And so as they move up to the top, they'll see that there's a letter bridge here, and they'll know from previous levels that they need to spell the word despair in order for that letter bridge to open up. So it's about moving all these blocks around down to the bottom of this spiral to spell the word despair after they get past this forced learning exercise right here. Okay, so this is probably pretty close to playable. I just need to get some walls on it. Okay, metal grid wall. So maybe this is what I'll do with my walls. I'll say the exterior walls are this metal thing, but the interior walls are going to be this stripey level business. That'd be a lot easier for me to model too. Guy across. Let's stop it there. If I make these game objects too large in Pro Builder, they start to slow down inside of the editor, and that gets nasty. This is a pretty good exterior wall. Let's pump it up just a little bit, and I'll make the interior walls probably have an easier time with these if they're up higher. So let's do that. No. And I also learned from another chatter, Evasive Bits, who's been on here quite a bit, that I can stop having lighting seams as often if I have less game objects, which is not real. I can't use that as a strategy all the time, but I can use it for a strategy a lot of the time. Okay, so I'm trying to do a little more all-in-one game objects where I can. Just to avoid these lighting seams, which are just irritating as fuck. Yeah, I'll say something too. I don't know much about Unity lighting. There's a lot to know about Unity lighting. I'm not real happy with it, but I'm also trying to do something else though, which is spend less time ranting about things that aren't working the way I want them to work, because it doesn't actually help much me to do that. I know we talked about this before. Okay. So actually, let me not over-design this, because I will need some kind of way to get down into the bonus area after the player gets here. I can fix this up a bit. Now that I understand what I'm doing with my floors and on the interior. Okay, let's go to the editor. Some more down here. Okay. That seems all right. Before I close that off, let's what's the best way to do that? Let me just do that. That's fine. There, okay, this might be playable. It's gonna be super dark though. Lights, just so it's not just the complete darkness. I do not see where the, oh, there. All right, there's the first one. Here's the next one. Yeah, what if I just repeat those two lights for the rest of the level? Just delete the rest of those. Okay. And, last one, let's just do a spotlight, red pointing out towards the despair room. The spelling room, I could call it. Boom. Soft shadows. And 45, yeah. Okay. I think it's time to play it, see what happens. It's not a bad look for the start. Alright, so the thing I'm worried about is maybe if I knock these blocks in the southeast corner, they won't go to the right block pad. So let's try that. Nope, still good. I don't know about that one though. A did not seem to go in the right spot. We'll see in a moment. P, I think, was fine. P is fine. I is fine. A and R are good. Awesome. Okay. No blue light in here for whatever reason, but I'm not worried about lighting yet. It was just there to make sure I can see. Okay, D, S. That will need to be fixed. That's not too hard. Okay. Let me make a few notes. Okay, so as far as the solution goes, it's the room where it has to happen. And, oh, I see a spot where it will land on the steps. Put a pillar in front of the lowest steps. Put pillar in front of lowest steps. Okay, if I'm spelling it, then D will go in the far corner. So I'll get D first. think there's only one D block pad. All right, let me just make sure everything goes to the block pad it's supposed to. Okay, cool. All right, let's do D next. Okay, next we go with E. Cool. That's the one that has a problem. Okay, so for that one, so it's now unsolvable. Let's fix that problem and the other one that I noticed. There we go. Okay, I don't want the player to be able to walk up over the top of that, so to fix that, let's just stick a wall there. Actually, I should not be extruding until I've got this snapped right, or it'll cause difficulties. Okay, there we go. And I feel like now these will have to go up a little bit, but I'll figure that later. You bet. Catch you later, man. Alright. Do I want any attempt at symmetry here? No, I don't think so. It's already asymmetrical. Leave that alone. Okay, let's see how this one fares. Verify this part. Well, that's pretty easy. The first time it gets a little bit tricky. I don't want to be tricky. So yeah, that would stop this kind of straightforward solution from working. Another pillar will probably do it. Let's see how to express that so I remember the right positioning. These two are handled, so pillar, one south, two east from pillar in lowest row. Let's check the others. Okay, that same pillar would allow I to get caught. And then we'll go R. Okay, but then this pillar is not over far enough. I think if I move this pillar one east and the other one come over here, that'll do it. Okay, let's do that while I got it fresh in my head. Okay, I think that's gonna work. Let me see if I can make the spare. No, does not work. That's okay. I can fix it. Pretty simple. Yeah, I think that'll fix it. Let me try again. Make sure this is, yeah, cool. Oh, god damn it. Okay. So there must be a block. Open on one end. If I move this one here, what shape would I be in? So this one, was it this one? This one, I don't think can go any further to the left because R is needed to come in this way. 1 D E S P A I R. Okay, right. That was my original problem. What if this guy's over here? Oh, stop it. Okay, if that's true, then I forget the two letters over here. As long as it's not D, E, S, or P, then things are good. So the ones to worry about are, no, as long as it's not A or I, things are good. So where's A? A would come in here, here, along this path. So A would be here, and it would, oh, it works. No, it's D, E, S, P, then A works. Okay, I, where does I come in? Alright, and then here, and it's not working, but it's not working that way. I could instead go in this other direction here. Oh, that still takes it to the same place. Okay. So hard to make easy. I could pull it up here, and then it's going off on the same path as that one. I was trying to make something a little more fun than that, but let's see what else. I also stick that here, then it goes bam, hits that one again. Yeah, let's just do this. make sure this goes to the right place. If I knock it this way, yes. Well, it's going to be the same height. Well, that doesn't really mean that much. Here, let me try one more. This is the worst case. Yes, good. Okay, A. Yes. See, before we come here and there's just no... Oh, I know what I could do. Just add one more. Nah. That's kind of interesting. I forgot about that. Spelling despair also closes the pair door. Okay. That's not some bad. That's okay verification. That was it's pretty good. To keep the player from feeling trepidation when they drop on the other side, I can make it not a one-way door. So let's do that. All right, it's time to move on to the next part. But think about this one solution. I think it was like goes here, and it's not far enough, but if I add one more here, I can knock it against that, knock it this way, up, go around, it'll work still. And just to make this look a little cooler, I don't think it'll obscure too much if I make it a taller pillar. Maybe make this one a tall one too. It's not going to. Well, I'm trying to make it easy, but that's a position where it's not going to obscure camera stuff a lot. So. All right. Same for this one. Let's just throw. Pillar one by one on top. I remember to turn my snapping on. Alright, so I'm going to just any place where it's not going to obscure the camera much, I'm going to go ahead and add a little flare here. See, there it would obscure a little bit. Here it might, so I'll leave it. Here it might, I'll leave it. Okay, bonus puzzle. What the heck am I doing with that? Oh, yeah, let's go ahead and finish this up. so from here, I think have the player go down, get them into this little room over here. And that's like a really tight passage. It's going to be kind of gross down here for a little bit until they just move these things off into a different area. Has to be at that height, and oh god, is that too high? Is that 2 squares high? That's really gonna be not fun. Huh. So maybe what I want is for a larger room to be available for the player to come down, be able to see that the blocks are up there. Puzzle could be based on you losing the view of what you need to do once you get up top. There's some actions you have to plan to perform while you can see the view, but you memorize them and you go up and you do them. Okay. Got it. I'm picturing this. It's kind of creepy. Down in this weird room. There's partially spelled words on the walls. And one hole you can knock them into, to fling them into. You want to figure out the direction that you're going to fling each of the blocks. And then there's a letter bridge to get to the present. So it'd be another forward phrase. Each word has one of the letters in it. Let me play with words. Pair. Could be the word repair 4 times with a missing letter in each. I think that might be better. Let's get repair. The trouble is making it not possible to get it into an insolvable state. So if they throw the block wrong, then they should be able to destroy it to return it. If they're able to destroy it, that also means there's going to be like this little 1 block high enclosure, and I didn't want to allow that. You know, it doesn't have to be 1 block high. Yeah, I can put a larger ceiling above it. Okay, it's coming together. So just repair. Just repair. That's it. So pair is there. I'll have a setup of letters. Okay, I got it. This stuff here. Okay, let's get these walls back up. I want a pretty large room here. Oh, whoa. Well, that would be maybe... If I raise all that up, that's going to be... Okay. I gotta get an open space, and now I've got all this geometry in the way. Okay, I got it. So let's go ahead and raise this up. In any place it shows gaps, I'll bring something to cover it. Okay, I'll come down just a little more. Okay. Okay, this guy, bring it down. Just bring it way the fuck down. Ah, not the, no. Come on down. It's gonna be so nutty to be up in that space. It already bothers me. Just me in my editor going up there. I just want, give me some space. I'm getting claustrophobic just editing it, which is insane. Okay, let's go and continue the ABA pattern. Did I do the stripes? Yeah. Except the bottom one is now just like that. Okay, cool. Now let's see what gaps I made when I pulled the floor up. Yeah, I made some gaps. Okay. They will be easy to close, relatively easy. So we will grow this. Select all that, but then deselect here. Okay. So then on the other side, this is the lowest point where I need to come down. So we go, bam, dang it. Extrude, I mean, extrude. Okay, let's see if I succeeded. Middle chamber might be even lower. No, that's good. Okay. Looks pretty good. Okay, we need steps that go up here. Just want to make this room understandable too. Right now it's not very understandable. Okay. I can have a backside to this. That can be part of it. Okay. Far in the background, I hear Markiplier yelling. Not that he's here, but his stream is here. That's neat. My son-in-law listening to Markiplier rave like an idiot, which is what Markiplier does best. Kind of like the guy, actually. At times he annoys me, but I also find him quite amusing. I'm sort of fascinated by his existence. That he's just a machine generating this content. Just a little bit glad that I'm not all about streaming. It might seem like I am, but I'm really foremost about getting this game done. Stream is just kind of a means to an end. Okay, so let's get that. I need, like I said, I need to make this room understandable. It's a weird space right now because it's got all the undersides of everything else, which is good and bad. It does make the space a little more interesting to look at, but it kind of gives inspiration for different weird shapes for the room to be, but in the end I do want it to be kind of closed off and neat, and you can kind of walk around it and say, okay, I get it, there's this kind of shape going on. So yeah, let's bring this side all the way down. I'll even like let this end of the room just stretch out. Then it'll give us some other areas for the player to explore and think about when they come down and solve this. Okay, this little weird bit up here, I'm not sure how I feel about, but it's going to be a little bit hard to get rid of if I don't like it. So I might just let it be weird like that. You won't be able to understand it while you're up there on the top. Will you be able to understand it from this view, though? You'll just kind of duck under on this side. I don't know. That feels a little too much. Let me see if I can just tighten this up a bit. Maybe it's just a thing where I push it back up a little bit and then we're back into normalcy. How far does this go? Let's grow selection, that's the best way. Okay. So if I move it, I just move it up 1, 2 squares. What's that like? That might be it. That might be the solution. Okay, let's go take a look at the destruction I might have wrought. Yeah, there's some stuff there to fix. It won't be hard though. Okay. Wait, is that it? Oh yeah. Nice. Okay. This can be 1, 2. Now let's take a look. I don't mind mismatched ceilings. The player never sees the ceiling. Never. This stuff I know causes a problem with the stair. No ceiling is recognized for it. I'm going to fix it in a cheap way. Let's put these empty colliders in here. I should actually add them to the stairs themselves. That would be a much better solution, but I'm in the flow here. I don't want to go off and edit my prefabs right now. I'm trying to fix this room. Just a little quick bit there should do it. There's a little difference in ceiling there. That's going to be hard to even that out, because that would mean cutting into this space, which is always so friggin' weirdly low over the player's head. I think it's only 3 spaces. My minimum is 2. So I can't even this out by just bringing this whole ceiling down. That'll just mess things up. I could if I wanted, like, make a collider thing over this part, but I don't think that's a good idea. Okay, so on this side, let's have a wall. Stop it. Yeah, I'll try to do it the evasive bits way and make it a little more monolithic. Avoid a lighting seam, possibly. Okay, let's just try that. Okay. Then we'll come up this way. Is that even with it? No, I can't be that lucky. All right. So then let's get this walled in. Still thinking where I want the entrance to this thing to be. It's probably going to be on this side. Keep it simple. I could do a crazy thing where you come up through the hole over here. That wouldn't be bad. I kind of like that. I'm going to do it. Screw it. I don't care if it's harder. How'd I do on that? Okay, that's fine. But, oh, no, it's just the stairway. What's over there? Yeah, it's a stairway. Okay. So let's close it off. Alpha. It's just some 3D modeling with a lot of mumbling about different goals I have in level design. And right now I've got this sort of basement space beneath the main level, which is pretty irregular. And I'm trying to make it a little more manageable. Like, I don't want too much weird stuff in it so it's hard for the player to understand what the room is about. And the player will have like a straight down point of view like this. So I'm trying to clean it up a little bit. This room is going to be a little bit claustrophobic feeling to them. So I just don't want it to be too nuts. I'm feeling like having like an open area out here is gonna be psychologically good for them, because I feel even like when I come out here like a little bit better about this whole room. I'm thinking about psychological effects of things, and also wrestling with 3D modeling, geometry and stuff like that. Do you make games? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I haven't used Python too much, but yeah, here it has its charms. All right, so let's maybe get the stairway that lets you get down there. And it's going to be a pretty deep staircase, so let's just get the player down there quickly. Let's just get them deep. Let's get them down there deep. Okay, so on this side I want another wall, but it will be the grid metal wall. So I won't bother extruding that down. What's up here? Thing. Okay. Pull that across. Is that right? Is that... No, it's not right. Okay. Okay, I won't come up that far. Alright, then the player comes down there. Do I want them to go even deeper? I think so. I think so. Right, then a little twist and turn down at the bottom. They'll have them come back over here. Let's see. What's that? 4? Looks like a 4 to me. Height 4 difference, I think. Let me try it. Yep, it was 4. Okay, so then I put walls around all that. That will be a nice little passage for the player to follow to the bonus puzzle. Okay, well, another extrusion right at that ceiling. So undo. Then we'll come up to, hey, what are you doing? What are you doing? No. Okay, I can feel each little transaction getting longer. So this is the time to stop extruding from this particular object. It's going to start doing the multi-second transaction thing. I don't want that. So let's just start a new game object. Oh, I didn't go down far enough. So if I leave it even with the top of the floor, there's different light leak situations that suck. So go with that. Okay, I think I'll just use this same game object to close off this lower passage. Just wrap it around the interior section too. Okay, looks like there's a gap there. Nope, I'm wrong. It's flush. Okay. Oh man, somebody's cooking bacon downstairs, making me so hungry. Alright, let's get another grid wall around this part here. Oh, let's use this for the lower, underneath the part, underneath the exit floor. Oops, did I do that right? No, it looks wrong. What's wrong? Let's come over one more. Okay. Z-fine, it is. Dang it. Oh well. Down you go. Let's see, I can be a little more economical with my game objects if I just add another extrusion point there. Okay. All of that just to make this little passage. Let's see how it looks. That looks not tight enough. Whoa. Oh, it's gonna go. Oh, there's room. Okay. Do I want this thing over here to be a wall? Yeah, kinda. Okay, so then let's just patch this up. I think that's just a big gap, is it? Yep. Okay, fill that in. It doesn't look great to have this be a different texture, but it has to switch at some point. Where's the best point for it to switch over? We could do a thing kind of like this. It'll look more intentional that it's changing there instead of just a kind of a mishap. And pull that down. But if I have this little arch here, then I don't want to allow the player to drop down onto it. I know what I'll do. Is that a Z fight? Hold on, what am I looking at? That's a Z fight, so definitely fix that. Okay. Oh, there we go. We'll go heel, pull that across, extrude up. There. And the player can't drop down onto that. That looks more intentional. So let's go follow the passage, see what other gaps I might have. That spot there it's gonna be a little weird, but I think we'll get over it. Very dark down here, I'll need lights. I never use that grid, I should just always have it turned off. Where am I going to with this? There's some more stuff to fill in up there. All right, let's do that. Where's my snapping going? Come on. You're placing in bad spots. There we go. All these irregular spaces are just a lot of work to fill in properly. I should remember that. I get intrigued by them, like they're going to be like a catalyst for interesting architecture, but they are a pain in the ass. Damn, bacon smells good. When does bacon not smell good? You'd think after you ate a whole bunch of it, but that's not true. Still smells good. Having a lot of what am I looking at moments. Okay, I think I sealed that off. That's probably getting me into a clean room. Now I need to make the puzzle in here. After all that, that little bit is a one-way. Okay, this gap I'll fill in so the camera doesn't bob up and down if you walk over there. Come on. Yeah, I got that going through. There we go. Yeah, a little light splash here I think is welcome. Coming down here I'll have to add a little bit. Let me see though, if I'm like this with the camera, I'm kind of confused by what's up here. Maybe I know a way I can help with that. Okay, so we need to let the camera let there be a little alcove that the player can walk into the middle of this whole thing, so they can just see what the hell is up there with the camera. Okay. I don't like those block pads being over the side like that, so let's pull this in a bit. There. Okay, the player can walk there. They can see far up above them. This is the formation. Oh, it'll be like this though. Okay. It's gonna be tough. That's the view. It'll be all blurry. I can see more down here though. Wow, but not over here. What's that? Okay, this is gonna be tricky. So let's get the staircase in to get up there. I think let's have them go up the back. That'll give me the most space to put puzzly things on the other side. It's stairs 2. Okay, it's gonna loop around. Okay, stairs 1 goes here. Bring the floor in. This was just going to be a simple level. I always say that every time. What? I didn't do shift to extrude. Dang it. Oh, I did caps lock. That's why it's not extruded. Okay, there we go. No, there's a mistake there. That's how you get up there. Then, gotta figure out some kind of stuff for moving it where it needs to go. I think the plan will be let me just make it down here first, and then we'll see what's up. Okay, we'll do some rails down here. Rail west. Yeah, that's right. Cool. Hey Nate, how's it going?
What's up? I'm cooking lots of food.
Awesome. Okay. So there's got to be. Let's see. So up here we've got pair. And then we'll want one block down here for E. So let's do that. But if the player flings into that area, that causes trouble. Dang it. So if the player flings into that area, they can't get out. So I need not rails, because rails won't let them out. Well, no, I could put one little escape hatch. Just stick it out over here. It can just be a one block high escape. Or one, let's see, stairs. Okay. Northwest. What? Where are you? Come on. There we go. Our corner southwest. Okay, so you come over here. Look at all the business. Probably the view is terrible, kind of like that. Walk around here, see a little more. Okay, so if I just got an E block in there, how hard is this whole thing? I don't have to make it a brain breaker. Okay, block pad large. This one will be the E. This one will go right on top of it. Total darkness down here. Well, not total, but it's pretty freaking dark. Okay. Okay, so let me look at this. You knock R and E that way. You want R to be this side of E. So you destroy E, it comes back to here. Well, that's already kind of tough. Yeah, there's another way to do this. I can just make a little corner up here. You can walk in, you can push these guys, no problem. I don't need to do the whole rail pushing thing yet. So let's take out this, and that. Okay. But it is somewhat important to not allow these guys to get out. So okay, our corner. Let's get rid of you. They won't get out. Just have the rail come out to here. Yeah, that's weird. There we go. And okay. So then how would it work? You can come up and push any of these over. So you throw R over. Yeah, this isn't too bad. Knock R down to that side. All these guys, you just push them west, and like wherever they're in the wrong order, you destroy them, you go back up, push them again. Yeah, it's not too hard. Good. I don't want it to be too hard. Okay, so then we need to make the letter bridge so that there's a way to get to the bonus. or the present. So that's going to be R-E-P-A-I-R. Bam. Okay, this is going to be an easy one. There we go. I think that's possibly solvable. Okay. That is a lot. All right, I'm going to close it off. I thought I wanted to have this open, but it's just going to make the camera bob up and down. I'd rather not. So let's throw this over the top. We'll want to throw some light down there. Lighting. enough that I can see what I'm doing. I don't want to try to make it perfect yet or anything. There we go. Nice purple light. Okay, I feel like it's going to be so dark up there. Let's get the light up above. I guess, let's say, let's close this off, and that might be about the end of the mod line. Ah. Actually, there'll be a fair amount of decorative modeling left on some of this stuff. So let's... All right. Let's enclose all this. Grow the selection and extrude way up, because this is the place where you ascend from the exit point, and just make it go way up. Although I think I'll make it a little more interesting for your journey upward, and I'll add some little interstices across. So let's say we'll do one every 3. 1, 2, 4. Okay, so it's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Okay, I can feel it starting to get slow. 2, 3, 4. And then, just in case the player's still going up, go with that for good measure. Okay, down here, drag this boy across. Yeah, this is as many polygons as I want to put in one game object, because it starts to, there it is. A little extra bit of time to wait after each transaction. Waiting for it. Is that the last one? Oh, one more, maybe. Just drag it across here. There we go. Okay, so all that. And then I want to do something where there's, on these interstices, there's a little extra stuff going on there. So let's bring the grid wall over. Do I see Z fighting? I don't think so. Okay, so that'll be the don't show the outside world exterior. Then let's add some more interesting stuff along the interior. Might be fun to leave this one. Having some visibility down below. You can kind of see where you've been before. One of these, was it this one? It was not really showing. Come on, where's the light? Where's the light? There we go. Let's go 25, I guess. All right. I want to throw a little more ice down, just to make it seem like it's not all in that one spot. But it would kind of just be ornamental. I don't want to make the puzzle any harder. All right. So let's try this. $907. $907. All right, just checking out the background here. I think this is a good, nice aesthetic to start with. Yeah. All right, I'm fine with that. Just check, come up here. Then I get to see where I came from. Added this stupid thing in when I had the puzzle playable, and now I think I screwed it up again. Alright, do the thing I know works. Okay, so take out you, move you back in. E. I actually got most of the lighting and cosmetics right. Alright, not bad. A little hard to see these guys. I think one thing I could do is make another set of indentations, maybe? Yeah. North and south alcoves on second pair to see them. Okay. So if I'm going to spell repair, then let's try to do it in the most straightforward way. RE, up here I should have a P. Oops. I can see one thing already. So the R is going to land in a bad spot. Let's start this over. I need to use the top R. Okay. 2 R's up here. I'm curious what trouble that causes me. Let's see. Could add a gap here to allow myself to hop in and knock things south too. That might be a good way to go. Yeah, I think that's the other thing that I need. Get 1 R up north, a gap over here. All right, that's good. Let's fix the things that cropped up and try it again. Okay, before I forget. Was it here? Dang it. I think it was. Yeah. Okay, let's try that. Okay, So let me think about that though. I might just run right into another unsolvable thing. I get R up there. It doesn't have to move anywhere after it's gone there. Second R can come over and I can knock it down. I can't really knock it back up. That's an issue. However, I've got a thing here where I can push them all back this way once I get them right. Okay. So then, okay, then I would take maybe just throw the I, let's see. Okay, I think what it's shaping up to is I want to spell it down here. So knock the R down there. Move the E up that way. I don't know, it feels possible, but I gotta work with it. It definitely feels possible. It feels like it will be a proper puzzle too. That's like my big blessing with these block puzzles is they just sort of make puzzles on their own. It's like they've got their own puzzle brains. Okay, let's fix all the little gripes I had. Yeah. Okay, let's go. Yeah. Okay, this bit of ugliness. Can I just pull it in? Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty painless. Pull this guess I will need an extra piece. Or I can just, there I go. There. Then up. That over. Good enough. And then I have to either pull this one up or pull the top one down. Is that lined up good? It is. Lucky me. Oh, almost. Almost. Except for that part there. Okay. So you know, it looks like I'm gonna be Z fighting anyway, so let's fix that. No, I extruded. I meant to just pull in. There we go. No? No? Okay, let's try it again. That's the nonsense. That is the nonsense. Edit. Alright. Well, what about the top one? That might be easier. I think so. Yeah. Okay. Any gaps I created? Well, there's this one that was probably there already that I should fix. Yeah, let's just drop a new object in. These are nice to get because they can cause the camera to bob up and down unnecessarily. Okay, that probably patches that up. Oh, and I also got something under those stairs, which is nice. Cool. There's one light here which was kind of fun, but a little bit too much. Let's just bring it down a little bit. Hopefully it's still lighting that up there. Okay. Oh yeah, there's this part over here. You know, I didn't have any trouble figuring this out, actually. Do I really want to mess with it? Okay, what else? Oh yeah, let's get that. Oh. Yeah, Pro Builder patched itself up. I don't know what caused it to do that, but I'm happy it did. Okay. Well, let's give it another shot. If I have to do a lot more on the bonus puzzle, I think I'll move the player over there to start, and then it will, yeah, that's a little painful too, though. It's not an obvious thing to do, because I'd also have to move these blocks over, or create copies, so. That looks better, actually. Looking good. Okay. Now it's a little hard. What happens if I just knock them all over there without thinking about it? Here, let me try this. Here you got it. Nice. Man, I'm real close to finishing this. If I just push on a little bit more, I'll be done. Awesome. I like it. I gotta add decorations, and that's it. And I'll have finished the level. And kept my little thing I like to do of finishing one level on a weekend night, which can sometimes be a challenge. So hide that, and then let's do the egg. Hide the egg. Okay, let's get the decorations in there. I won't do this top wall. Maybe I will. I think it'll probably look good. And bottom. Let's just do the whole thing. This thing too. Yeah. All right. Oh, I gotta enclose it. It's looking pretty good. Come down here. Looks good. Down here. That's fine. Okay. Put the egg and the pillar back in. Maybe just a little bit of ice. Not a lot, just a little. Keep it interesting. It's also decorative. It's not really changing the puzzle solution much. It's just laying around, maybe making your maneuvers a little bit more interesting. Okay, this is maybe a good thing, because you're like, you want to push it east, but you'll want to maybe come up this way a bit first to get there. Okay. Similar thing. You'll come down to try to get to that corner so you can come around and get that. Okay. Okay. Don't want it to overlap with the block pad, so let's take that out. That. This is probably going to be the final playthrough, and I think I'll have it done. This is also teaching the player a little more familiarity with the ice, which will come into play later on when they're fighting enemies on the ice and stuff like that. But all this ice is pretty benevolent. It hasn't added much more than just a little bit of thought to the solution. So let's go ahead and give this a go. Okay. Aesthetically, I like it. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, come over here. Get rid of the D. Oh, I got rid of the R right there, right? It went back up top. E falls into place. There you go. Cool. It works. Alright. That is a level. I do it right before I gotta eat dinner and go to bed. If anyone's lurking, I'm happy you're lurking. I hope you enjoyed the stream. If anybody's watching this on the record, I hope you enjoyed the recording. Stop in the stream right now.